Hello, welcome back to Tailstrike Air, and I'm in the plane here. I'm setting up my first route of the day from Victoria Falls up to the Zambia capital of Lusaka, and I am currently on. Let's see here if I can find the right buttons. I'm looking at the little nav map at the moment. Let's see here, we're gonna go flight plan calculation. The distance is 224 nautical miles, so we're gonna go up to 45,000. And radio nav aids link for airways. Let's see, calculate. Okay, so we got let's see here how the route is planned to go. It goes over to gonna get another route. Okay, let's try that again. And we go by radio nav aids. Calculate. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Maybe I should take something over more clearly here. So this is just a straight line in. And I'm also gonna set arrivals here. It's gonna be this one. Insert. That worked. I think that was a little bit weird. Yeah, I think I have it correctly in here at least. It has exhibit Axado Atuli. It has all of these waypoints here needed. So I think just gonna ignore that. I think I'm gonna set Axasu. Axasu? No. Axado. I think I'm gonna put this one in as well to PAL. A X OSO. Not like that. OSO. And we're gonna put it before ECBIT. There. So we just get a little bit of an outward trajectory. There's a lot of more ones I could have put, but go that. I go via there, but no. We're gonna go up there. Okay, that seems nice. Okay, let's do everything else. Let's set the altitude. What are any nice ones? Are we gonna fly along any nice paths? Could fly along the lake. We're flying along lakes so much now. Yeah, let's just fly there. I gotta get to the end of this part at some point. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna have, then we're gonna have the FLC going up to the speed of 240. Yeah, this is the same thing every time. Wish I could just punch in the numbers, that would be much easier. I wonder if my voice is high enough or if I should increase that one. I think it might be a little bit low. Is it? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna up this a little bit. Yeah, maybe there. Oh. Okay. That is set. That is set. That is set. It's set to auto. We are also gonna go with this one. Set the altitude to 45,000. Gonna go execute. And then next. Go with a 5. Execute. Then we should get a top of descent somewhere. Is set. Yes, flight level down. Yeah, okay. So we are good to go. We have clearance since earlier. So everything is set and we can just take off. Everything is working the way it should. Controls is working. Yes. Okay, good. This one is working as well. Yeah, good. Flaps. Yes. Need to check them. All right. We are set to go. We're gonna set the navigation point, and I'm gonna set there. That one, and set heading first. We don't start rolling. All right. Let's go. Stay on the center line. Yeah. I feel like it's blowing a little bit. Okay, there we go. And autopilot. Flaps up. Gears up. And initiating turn. We are on our way up from...
TS-1515, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Acknowledge frequency change.
Victoria Falls Tower, TS-1515, frequency change.
And we also have an ILS approach on runway 10 at Lusaka, so that's going to be interesting to have one of those. Alright, let's see here. Zoom in a little bit. There we have the top of descent. Yep. Nice. 258 nautical miles. That's further than I thought. Really that far? Maybe it is. Oh well. Taking off into the clear blue sky. And I'm gonna do this as well because my camera has zoomed. Did the camera just go? Oh, come on. Camera just went. Ah, no. My camera. What happened to the... Oh, it's just... something weird happened to the camera. It got like a... What the heck is... What just happened to the camera? I had this one happen before. Where it... Yeah, it goes... Oh, come on. That is not fair. Can I fix it by turning it off? No. Ah! I think I need to restart the camera. But I need to crawl onto my desk to do that. I don't want to do that. Okay, I'll turn the bloody camera off. You're not going to see me this screen. Well, anyway. The camera just decided that, nah, I don't want to work. I do have my other camera. Can I check? Can I move that one? It will be pretty zoomed out. No, I'll just leave it. There will be no me in this stream. Fortunately. Have to. Yeah, the camera sometimes does that. That it gets like weird. I don't know why. I will I will to what do you say? Check it after a while. Can I restart the camera? I don't know. Find camera. Yeah, there it is. No, I can only remove it as sound. Okay, let's see. Do I have... The camera just disappear? Cameras disappeared from... Oh, maybe that's what happened. How does this one look? Yeah, that one disappeared completely. Doesn't even want to register. Do I have it? Yes. Okay, let's see. That one works, and the face cam is being weird. Okay, thank you. Oh well. Some things don't want to work sometimes. Well, we have everything set. And we're flying towards Lusaka. First really big city for a while. Lusaka is the capital and largest city of Zambia. It is one of the fastest developing cities in southern Africa. Lusaka is the southern part, the central plateau at an elevation of about 1,279 meters, or 4,196 feet, and the airport is located at a little bit lower, 3,755 feet. Okay. The population was about 3.3 million, while the urban population is estimated at 2.5 million. Okay, that's interesting. Usually it's the opposite. It has earlier evidence of settlement in the area dates to the 6th century AD, with the first known settlement in the 11th century. It was then home of the Lenje and Soli people from the 17th to 18th century. And then the founding of the modern city occurred in 1905, when it lay in the British Protectorate of Northern Rhodesia, which was controlled by the British South Africa Company. Yep. And the airport is located somewhere, outside. Kenneth Kaunda International Airport. Big stadium. You're not seeing what I see here. Let's see what seems to me. Does that one work? Yeah, look, there's a stadium. We're flying to this airport here on the outskirts. There is one older one here. Used to be one older one in the center of the city, but it's closed. Microsoft Flight Simulator and also Little Navmap actually do still have it. Lusaka City, but I can't find it on Google Maps, so I think it's closed. Could be down here somewhere. But I think it's closed. There looks like something. Wipe it out now, it's not up. Oh well. But we're flying to the big one. Hey, Ames! Nice leather seats. Yeah. Okay. How are you today, Ames? My camera decided to give up the ghost. Fortunately, I don't know why it's doing something. If I put on the camera, it looks like this. I don't know what it is. What it is. Look at this. I get like transparent. There is some kind of. I know that can be some kind of setting on the camera that I don't know about. So I'm not gonna use it. No, they talking about the old airport, but there is a stadium that I showed, and then there is an old airport. Not sure exactly where it is. There is an airport here. Sorry. Might wanna go there. Here is a smaller airport that I could have flown to, but I'm flying to the big one that is outside here. And that other one that I actually can find is, I think it's called, it's also Lusaka City Airport. There's two Lusaka City airports with the same number. Oh, I think that. How can two airports have the same ECAS number? No, it doesn't. Oh no, that is the one. Lusaka City Airport. That is the one. It was just me that confused where it was in the city. This is that also the one that I was actually planning to fly to in the beginning. But I am changed my mind. I'm flying to the big one. It has an ILS approach, so. Well, let me know if you feel like joining, or if you don't have the time for it. I'm gonna fly a little bit in Zambia today. I'm gonna fly up to Lusaka now, then west across Zambia, and see how far I get. It'll be fun. Oh, alright. I have just eaten. I ate an omelette. And I'm almost at my cruise altitude, which I'm probably not going to be holding for very long. There is a TOD.
Altitude.
Ah, it's pretty long. It's actually a little bit over 50 nautical miles left. Oh, so I'll be cruising. Nice. We'll have some cruise. Yeah, Kenneth Kaunda International Airport is the big one. That's where I'm gonna land, because they have ILS, and it was a long time since I used ILS. I'm gonna see if I can make it work. Been landing manually for quite a long time, so just some fun to try out some different stuff. There was one think it was not the previous stream, but like 3 streams ago when I was flying, and I looked at this one. Here it says runway 10 recommended. I looked at it. I know it makes it easy. I know ILS makes it easy, but I haven't done it for a long time, so... but runway 10 recommended, and I looked at another airport, and I used the runway as approach for the one that was recommended. And then when I contacted the airport, they said, "Oh, land on this one instead." When I have to change everything. But so everything was weird. Okay, we're gonna set our altitude to... really, I don't have to set the altitude. I can just set... Now, do I have to set the altitude? Let's set it to... I can actually see her legs. Oh, okay, so Ekbit needs to be flight level 265. Alright. Let's start with that then. 265. And then we put in VNAV. When we get to the top of descent, the plane is going to start descending the way it should. But that is still about... what can it be? 6 minutes away? Around something like that. Or 5. Since we are accelerating here when we're going at cruise. I wonder what happened to my camera. It done that before. I have to... probably needs like a restart. But that means that I have to crawl on the table and plug it out and then restart it. Maybe I'll do that later. I have to find the right cable. I have too many cables everywhere. Become like that when you have a microphone and you have headphones and you have a track IR and you have 2 cameras and you have a gazillion other stuff connected to the computer. The stream deck and that's how it goes. I was gonna set this one here, so yes. Just before I started flying, I was looking at a video about a plane crash. I don't know why I do that. Just before I start flying, looking at a video for a plane crash. But anyway, there was a cargo flight that was going from Singapore to Kuala Lumpur, then on way to Hong Kong, but they never reached Kuala Lumpur because there was some confusion of what it was supposed to do, because the ILS in Kuala Lumpur was apparently out of order. But there was confusion from the pilots if it was or not, and so the first officer flying was confused, and then the controller cleared them down to 2,400 feet, but the captain heard wrong and told the first officer that they were cleared down to 400 feet, which basically brought them flying straight into a mountain. Not a very nice one. Okay, we're coming up on the top of the descent here. And we have another, what can it be? 30 nautical miles left to, or maybe a little more, 25 nautical miles left to Ekbit. Echo, Kilo, Bravo, Indigo, Tango. That's how it goes. Not a very riveting landscape. Landscape is pretty boring. The plane is nice. Okay, we got the little thingy here. That's gonna catch us and guide us down towards 26,500 feet. And then we're gonna set 6.5, 5.5, and then 5.5 and into the runway. Hopefully we're gonna catch the glide slope when we get there. Wonder if I can find the I don't need light following. Nearest airport list. Yeah, I agree. And his captain was actually very experienced. He'd been flying for like 20-25 years or something like that. And he should have somehow had a mental note that that's not a good idea. But apparently the whole atmosphere in the cockpit was very confused and not very good. They did not have a good communication between them and everything. That was really weird. The whole cockpit atmosphere was apparently very weird. They did not talk to each other properly, they questioned each other, they didn't really get the full picture, and it was not a very nice weather as well. It was very foggy, cloudy, and also that the controller said that they could use the other runway where the ILS was working, but the captain had just decided, no, we're going to go with this, and he told this first officer to just do what I say, trust me, and I know what I'm doing, and things like that. And he was doing it completely wrong. It should have, yeah. And the first officer should have been like, you know, this far away from the airport, I really should not go down to 400 feet. But who knows? Really don't know. There are stressful situations that can block parts of your brain, so you get into something like confirmation bias, where it's like, yeah, this sounds correct, I'll do that. That is a thing, unfortunately. Oh, you found it. Of course you found it. Yeah, Tiger Lines flight 66. Yeah, exactly. So it was not correct language from the controller. He should have said descend to flight level 2400, not 2400. So he should have put in flight level between, just to emphasize from the two. Descend flight level 2400. Yeah. I think you need to be very, very clear. There are so many examples where there was also a flight where a flight was flying into a airport in France. I think it was Charles de Gaulle they were flying into, or another one. No, I think it was Charles de Gaulle, where it was the same, but it was not the flight level. It was the barometric pressure that they read back wrong. And even though they read back the wrong one, the controller didn't caught it, and it was complete misunderstanding, and they set the barometric pressure to the wrong one, and they crashed. Yep, that is very not a very good word to use at all. You should say descend flight level 2400. Never use 2. Use flight level. Even I'm not a pilot, I know that. Just common sense. For some reason I don't think I'm descending fast enough. I'm gonna set this to 2.5 now. To 6,500 feet. Oh well, okay. Okay, not flight level, but whatever. Altitude, descend to altitude 24. Yeah. Except in China. China uses meters. Yeah, China. There was actually a crash there as well that I watched. A Korean Airlines freighter who crashed due to the confusion between feet and meters. Yeah, I removed the 2. Descend altitude 2400. Whatever. Do I have the airport now? No, that's the wrong one. Nearest airport list. It's FLKK. Do not have the airport yet. Yeah, whatever. Just give me an altitude and be happy with it. We're gonna do this just for fun.
Lusaka Center, TS-1515, is type Cessna C-25C, 29 miles northwest of Foxtrot Lima, Mike Charlie, flight level 300. Request flight following.
TS-1515, Lusaka Center. Squawk 1775.
Squawk 1775, TS-1515.
TS-1515. Radar contact 8 miles northwest of Foxtrot Lima, Mike Charlie. Flight level 290.
Roger, TS-1515.
Yeah, the English language is not very good. They should use another language for communicating. One that does not have words that are similar to numbers. How far away are we? We are 80 nautical miles left. About 15 minutes. So what is the food today? Anything good? And now my head is standing still. With carrots that were what's it called? It is called. Ooh, spaghetti bolognese. Nice. The non-Italian or the Italian one? That's a very essential difference. There's clouds here, okay. I should fly faster. I think it's so funny with a Top Gear episode where Hammond is when they're in Italy and he constantly trying to find spaghetti bolognese and nobody has it, and when he finally finds it, it's definitely not what he wants. And Clarkson have been eating ragu for the whole trip and loving it. That is what Hammond have been wanting all along. The fake one. Okay. With bacon. Mmm. That's good. Oh, why can't I remember the word for that? The can say it in Swedish. You will understand. Both onion and garlic. Of course, you're gonna use onion and garlic in spaghetti bolognese. I sometimes use carrots as well. Is it minced carrots? And some herbs as well. Okie dokie. Can I find it now? 50. Nega. Okay, nega. Zambia Air Force helicopter hospital. No. There we have. Hello. Request landing. Probably gonna put me in on the other runway.
17,600 to land. TS-1515, Lusaka Tower. QNH 1012.
Yay! Runway 10. Nice. Not runway 28.
Fly straight in runway 10, TS-1515.
Nice. Oh, I need to have another waypoint in here because otherwise I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna miss the ILS. We're gonna put in a Thule. Oh, we have a Thule. Okay, good. It's just in little num map where it's wrong, but it's correct in where I put it. Grated. That is the name for it. Grated. It's a grater. Yeah. Yeah, carrots and celery. Nummy. I used a lot of celery when Luna visited, because she can't eat onions, and I searched a little bit, and celery is a good substitution for onions, so we use that. I wonder if there is a... Yeah, it says that it, especially when you fry them, they get sort of the same consistency. Maybe not the same, exactly the same taste, but like the same consistency as onions. As the yellow onion. It can be used as a substitute. And she liked it. She agreed, so she was going to start using that one. That was something that she actually didn't know about. She's a chef. I taught the chef something. Yeah, we're going, heading down into the clouds a little bit here probably. And we're gonna see the weather. 5.4 visibility. Yes. I don't know, I think this one is broken. The wind changes sometimes, but it's always 5.4 nautical miles visibility. And always a few clouds. What's TAF? Ah. Yeah, it's good. heading over some farmland. Low hanging clouds. Oh, there is the runway. And if I read this correctly, around Atuli, we can probably put in for the approach. Gonna start turning soon. There we go. And now we're going under 8,000. Yeah. Need to slow it down. Sorry for the beeping. Could have kept an eye on that one. I can actually, if I remember where that is. General other runways. That's not it. Route. Runway. I sometimes find it, but and then I lose it again where it is. Where you have the you can see the actual
altitude.
Like sieges for the airport, but I always forget where it is. Okay, let's go approach. See, we're gonna catch the glide slope. Oh, we caught the localizer. We caught the horizontal localizer. And I can actually now do that. We have the airport in sight. Visibility is perfect. We can just relax. Gonna catch it from below. Which is much better than to catch it from above. We have basically a straight headwind. It really can't be much better than this. It's turning a little bit now, but it's basically a straight in headwind. That's almost as good as it can get. Here comes the glide slope. we're gonna start preparing for landing. Five nautical miles almost. Flaps. Landing gear down. Glide slope caught.
TS 1515, wind 09 or 6 at 1 tree. Clear to land runway 10.
Acknowledge landing clearance.
Clear to land runway 10, TS 1515.
And when we land here, I need to go and feed the cats. Smile is getting a little bit anxious now. She's gonna jump up right in front. Hey, hello, Smile. Yeah, you are perfect in time here. Standing right in front of me, yeah, right in front of me just when I'm about to land. You are absolutely amazing, you know? Been sleeping as well, standing here yawning. I will give you food. Yeah, I'm just gonna land the plane. So if you mind not standing right in front of me, I will be very happy. Yes, thank you. Yep, there you can be. That's perfect. It's just me, or I'm feeling a little bit high, no? Ah, good, perfect. You know, I really don't know what it's doing, but doing something.
Autopilot.
Ooh. Ah! Come on, get down. Thank you. Oh, smooth landing. Can't get much better than that.
TS 1515, turn next taxiway. TS 1515, contact ground on 118.1.
That was about as good as it gets. Request taxi to parking. Request taxi to parking.
Lusaka ground, TS 1515, taxi to parking.
TS 1515. Taxi to General Aviation parking via Taxiway Alpha.
That was maybe not a perfectly stabilized approach, but perfect landing.
TS 1515. Acknowledge last train.
Yes, I didn't acknowledge it.
Taxiing to General Aviation parking via Taxiway Alpha, TS 1515.
Also need to go and refuel as well. I might also restart the camera to get it. Yeah, you're putting me in between these planes. Nice. You know, don't walk in front of the plane. Alrighty. I am gonna go and give the cats food and I'll be right back.
Lusaka ground, TS-1515. Could you please send a fuel truck?
TS-1515. A fuel truck is on the road.
Okay. I have restarted my camera. Let's see if it wants to work. No, it's still like that. Huh. Not sure what happened to the camera. It restarted now. There is no buttons or anything on it. I don't know what's happened. And it's also not even working now. Um. Hmm. Camera. There. Okay, now maybe it's working. Let's see. No, it doesn't. Okay. It's OBS. Because I'm looking at the settings for it and it's working perfectly. Let's see if I restart it here. Yeah. No. Okay, so something going on with the camera in OBS. Yes, it is. Okay, so it's OBS that's doing something weird here. If I restart it in OBS then. Okay. Oh, it disappeared completely. Uh-huh. Now the camera disappeared. Not sure what happened to it now. It just decided that it didn't want to work. That is weird. Thank you, OBS. Okay, now we got fuel. Nice. Quick fill. No, not there. Load aircraft. Load immediately. Thank you. Press fuel supply and I have no clue what have happened to the camera because now it doesn't even wanna. Now it doesn't even wanna go. Now it doesn't even wanna work. Now the camera doesn't even want to show it anything. Oh, come on. Okay. That is not working right now. OBS have decided that it doesn't want to. Well, it does that sometimes. Probably need to restart OBS to get the camera working. Oh well. Typical. Alright. Well, let's find some other things to do, like planning our next leg. FOK, starting from FOK, LKK, and we're gonna fly straight across Mozambique. Not to say exactly how I want to fly here. This is a fun, this is a fun airfield. There is an airfield I found here that is basically right in the middle of this, almost right in the middle of the city. So we're going for that one. As departure, we're gonna a new one. No, not save changes. New. And we're going with Saka There, I see. That's there, and we go into this one. Mungo. You see here, it's almost in the center of the city. I've seen worse, but that as destination. Did I set this one as destination? Oh, the departure destination. All right. What is it that you cannot calculate top of climb or top of descent? Yeah, I don't need you to do that. Okay. Osaka. Select departure. Select departure procedures. Maybe that one? Yeah, I think that one is the way to go. I don't want to fly too far off. Yeah, okay. And we're heading to Foxtrot, Lima, Mike, Golf. There, and we're going departure, runway 10, and departure there. Execute. And then we go in for arrival, that is basically runway 10. Yeah, probably gonna be runway 10. I'm gonna extend this one a little bit to no, not 10. Let's go 8 nautical miles there, and then we go to legs. And we clear the discontinuity, and that should give us a nice takeoff. And I can also do this by plan calculate. Hello. Don't hit my wing. Oh, what are you doing? Don't hit my wing. Calculate. Okay, this VLS PMG. Okay, so it's basically just like that. Okay. Let's prepare everything, and the total flight distance is 333 nautical miles. Ooh, that's quite long. Well, anyway, we can go up to our top altitude. Could have fun here and climb even higher to see how. When I start going up there, I can go to V and start climbing. And then we're gonna go with flight level control. Set that one. Also gonna set the flaps to the correct setting. Trim is already set correctly. What? Yes, thank you. 240. Oh, what are you doing? Oh well. Go back there. Request taxi takeoff. Departure to... I think it's departure straight out. It must be... No, departure to the south.
TS 1515. Taxi to...
Oh, come on! Why do you do this to me?
Across runway 28 Foxtrot. Contact tower on 118.1 when ready.
Alright.
Taxi to and hold short runway 28 via
Now I have
taxiway
to-
Alpha Cross runway 28
Now I have to
Foxtrot,
set
TS
this,
1515.
change this one. I wanna change the runway. Alright. This is irritating. Legs. Departure. I want to change the runway departure. I want to change the runway departure. I can't change the runway. There I can change the runway. Runway 28. Okay, then I have to go and see some other. Isn't there like a straight out for runway 28? Apparently not. Everything is going like south or north or... Everything is going like in the wrong direction. Well, that's funny. I can just use it like that. No, nothing like that, just a straight out departure. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Don't stand in front of me now. Okay, let's request some pushback.
Ground, TS 1515.
Just for fun.
Requesting pushback.
TS 1515. Pushback request accepted.
And the little robo here to the left.
Lusaka ground, TS 1515. Requesting pushback tug to steer the aircraft to the left.
TS 1515. Your request has been transmitted to the operator.
Yeah.
Lusaka ground, TS 1515. Requesting the end of pushback.
TS 1515. Request to end pushback received.
Alright, let's go. We have everything set. We're following the fuel truck. There's some sound. Not sure what that sound is. Hmm. I'm gonna go away with that one. Don't need that one. We're just doing a straight out departure. No departure procedures or anything like that. I just hope that this one, yeah, it is set correctly, I think. I thought I was gonna go for runway 10. Well, okay. They have a flag somewhere. I should at some point have some fun and also do calculate all the like V speeds and everything like that. I know you can do that. You can go in here and do it. Performance, yeah, takeoff. I think you go here. And you can set things. I'm not gonna get off the runway. Wait for it until you get to the end of the runway. You're gonna stop anyway. Well, I have plenty of loose screws. That I already know. That's no surprise. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't have any. Now you can do things here. Runway slope and out, and there's a lot of weird things you can set here. Here is you have flaps, V speeds. You can set a lot of the different things here, but not really anything I really need. Back to clearance. Request takeoff clearance.
Lusaka Tower, TS 1515 at runway 28, ready for departure. Departure to the south.
TS 1515, QNH 101 south departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 28.
Cleared for takeoff runway 28, TS 1515.
Oh, look at that. Don't even need to lift the nose. The plane just glided up.
TS 1515, continue for south departure.
Seriously, what are you doing? You going to nav?
TS 1515, leaving my airspace. Frequency change.
What are you doing? I don't know what the plane is doing right now, but for some reason it's decided to take a turn. It decided to take a little bit of a... Oh, I know why. Because I did not go to the runway 28 and it's like, I have to start here. Why don't you find the navigation? Oh, that's the reason. It is there. Nav. Not approach. Not going to approach. I'm going to navigation. Now, what are you doing, plane? I'm not in approach. That's that. LNAV. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Autopilot.
Yes. The plane is now behaving very weirdly. Are you gonna find the navigation there or not? There, we got it. All right. It behaved a little bit weirdly there for a while, because I was on approach mode. Oh well, now we are heading in the right direction in the way we should be. Yeah, I had roll mode, but I had pressed the navigation, but I forgot to take away the approach mode. That's why it did not find the LNAV. That was the reason. It's always forgetting something. That's the problem with landing with the approach mode, that you forget to take it off when you start. Hi Luma. All right, we are now heading towards Mungu. Which is a town in southwestern Zambia. Pretty close to the border of Angola. And I have a captain there now. Which don't push anything on the keyboard. I don't want you to to extend the flaps by mistakes or something like that, because that has happened a couple of times. I wonder if I can find any information on Mungu. Mungu. There we have Mungu. Mungu is the capital of the western province in Zambia and was the capital of the formerly named province and historic state of Borotseland. Its population is 179,000, according to 2010 census. And it's probably changed a lot since then. It's also headquartered of the Mungu district. Mungu is the home of the Litunga, king of the Lotsi people, currently Lobosi Imbiko III. Town's original name was Mungu. Oh, they changed an O. They changed an U to an O. The Lutsi word in reference to a growth and production of pumpkins. Alright. It's situated on a small blunt promontory of a higher ground on the eastern edge of the 30-kilometer wide Borotsi floodplain and the Zambezi River running north-south, which is the wet season's flood right up to the town. It is 15 kilometers from the river's main channel, to which a small harbor is connected in the dry season by a 35-kilometer route by a canal and a meandering channel. The whole region is flat and sandy, with dry land generally no more than 50 meters higher than the floodplain. Yeah, I know I should have put it on heading path. I know, but I basically was on the flight path. That's why I put LNAV. I was like on the flight path, but it decided that no, I didn't want to find it because I had approach mode on. We have a nice tailwind here. 34 knots tailwind. That's gonna help us fly faster. Definitely. I'm climbing and still doing 420 knots ground speed. Oh, I can remove my headphones a little bit here to rest my ears. I don't know how real pilots can have the headphones on all the time. That would be... Or it's just my headphones that are not very good. They are a little bit warm. So after Mungo, gonna steer north and fly up to town called, oh, to pronounce that, Lunga. Has an airport that is basically a dirt strip. Yeah, it was a long time since we landed on a dirt strip, so that's gonna be fun. And after that, not sure how long I will be able to fly. We'll have quite a long time, about 1.5 hours. We'll see if I make it down to Kitwe, which is the center of the Zambesi mining area. They have a lot of mines around it. They have several decently sized towns. Kitwe is the third largest city in Zambia with a population of 363,000. We'll get there. There's a lot of there's like three bigger cities and a couple of smaller ones right on the border with Congo, Democratic Republic of Congo, and there's a lot of mining going on in this area with a lot of open mines everywhere. I wonder what Norwich, which is the second largest city in Zambia. No, Lusaka. I think it's the city right next to Lusaka, but completely wrong. We don't know which is the second largest city in Zambia. Oh, it's also in this belt of cities. There are several ones. We'll get there at some point. How far have we flown? How high up are we? We are currently at 40,500, so we're almost at our cruise altitude. Now I got a message. My ex is gonna have a photo exhibition, and apparently she's taking she's gonna have a picture of pictures of our former cat. All right. Yep, she has pictures of our former cat. All right, I think we have reached our... No, we're not reached our cruising altitude. I don't know what the plane was doing there. It was bouncing a little bit. Yeah. No. Oh, we are heading up. And I keep getting a lot of messages from her now.
Altitude.
Right, we are now reaching our cruise altitude. And I'm gonna see where we have our top of descent. Ah, it's there. 100 nautical miles, alright. Still have a headwind, tailwind. Not that much, just 26 nautical miles. Nautical knots, 26 knots. And there we go. We have reached our cruise. And there is the runway extension is 6,049 feet. So I can actually set that right now. At 6,000. 6,000? Yep. We're gonna continue flying. So, what about Zambia? Well, it's a country in Central Africa. Just gonna find and go. Zambia is a landlocked country in southern Africa. It's bordered to the north by Democratic Republic of Congo, Tanzania to the northeast, Malawi to the east, Mozambique to the southeast, Zimbabwe and Botswana to the south, Namibia to the southwest, and Angola to the west. It borders a lot of countries. The capital, the city of Zambia, is Lusaka, that we just took off from. that is located in the southern central part of Zambia. The population is concentrated mainly around Lusaka in the south and the Copperbelt province in the north, the core economic hubs of Zambia. Originally inhabited by Khoisan people, the region was affected by the Bantu expansion of the 13th century. Following European expeditions in the 18th century, Britain colonized the region, forming the British protectorates of Barotseland, northwestern Rhodesia, and northeastern Rhodesia towards the end of the 19th century. These were merged in 1911 to form northern Rhodesia. For most of the colonial period, Zambia was governed by an administration appointed from London with the advice of the British South Africa Company. On the 24th October 1964, Zambia became independent of the United Kingdom as a republic in the Commonwealth. The Prime Minister Kenneth Kaunda, which the airport is named after, became the inaugural president. Kaunda's Socialist United National Independence Party, UNIP, maintained power from 1964 until 1991, with him playing a role in the regional diplomacy, cooperating with the United States in search of solutions to conflict in southern Rhodesia, Zimbabwe, Angola, and Namibia. From 1972 to 1991, Zambia was a one-party state, with UNIP as the sole legal political party under the motto "One Zambia, One Nation," coined by Kaunda. So it was basically a dictatorship. Kaunda was succeeded by Frederick Chiluba of the Social Democratic Movement for Multi-Party Democracy in 1991, beginning a period of socio-economic development and government decentralization. Nice. Well, we're closing at 45,000 feet. We're going to do that for about 90 nautical miles, 100, close to 100. We're actually following a river here, whatever river that is. That is the is it Kufe? Might be the Kufe River. The Kufe Valley plains down below us. That's nice. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. We will be landing in Mungo in about 28 minutes. Yeah. We're just flying. What now? Why do I always get a lot of text messages? Right when I'm doing this. Yeah, we're about 50 nautical miles until our top of descent. Put it on VNav, VAlt. Yeah, I had it on VAlt. Okay. Probably can't. I'm gonna pass the airport and do a tight turn and then fly back. Maybe I can see if they have which. Probably can do that. Hi. And it is. I'm gonna have it on auto. There we go. Foxtrot, Lima, Mike, Golf. Mungo. Which runway is recommended? It's runway 10. Alright, runway 10 is recommended. So we are right now passing town of I don't know which town we're passing. Where are we? We're passing right over that lake. Okay, so we are somewhere here. Ah, there we have that lake. There is lake. Oh, it's a dam. Okay, it's part of the Teshi Dam, and that's probably in the south. Or where is the dam? Oh, there is the dam. Look here. Here we have the Teshi Dam. The western central Zambia was built between 1974 and 1977 at the Iteshi Gap in a range of hills through which the river had eroded a narrow valley leading to the broad expanse of the wetlands known as the Kafo Flats. Small town has spread up nearby the dam. Oh, okay. So it's Iteshi. has a island in the middle called Kalala. That was probably not an island before the when it was the dam was formed. Alright, 19 minutes left. I wonder what that button does. You want to press it? Not really. Probably gonna screw something up if I do. Yeah, so better not. If you're gonna stop pressing buttons, do it when everything is finished. You're not gonna fly anymore for the day. Hey, that's a good idea. Okay, we're coming up on the top of the descent marker. Ladies and gentlemen, we have started our descent down to Mungo. We will be landing in approximately 16 minutes. And the weather in Mungo is currently cloudy and with a temperature of 28 degrees and a wind of about 3 knots. What would LIFR? Oh, low. Oh, I think it is that it requires IFR. That it requires instrument flight rules. It has 0 visibility. Oh. Air pressure 1014. Barometer 1014. Okay, so it has no visibility whatsoever. Interesting. Maybe it will like say that when if they have a tower and I contact them, they would say like, no, you're not allowed to land. Sunga Swamp, okay. So I can't reach it yet. Okay. FLMG. That airport is not even on here. Does it even exist? There's FLKO. FLMD is there. FLNA is there. I'm gonna flee. You know, should be able to have that airport in. Alright. Because I have other airports that are about as far away. Okay, we'll see what happens. I wonder if the airport actually exists. It exists in Little Nav map. I hope it does in Flight Simulator. I think it does. I think I saw it before when I checked. The weather is not good. Well, I have landed in zero visibility before in... Was it Marseille? No, Bordeaux. In Bordeaux, I landed with absolutely zero visibility. I saw the actual runway when I was about 30 meters above it. Something like that. Is this going to be something similar? I have to fly complete instrument flight rules. No, I don't want to use that. Yeah, I can't contact that airport. Oh, interesting. If I do that, I can actually put this one outside. But then I can't do anything with it. Okay. And then that one disappeared. Oh. Okay. That was interesting. Haven't had that happen before. Yeah. This airport doesn't seem to exist. We are only 80 nautical miles away, so I will check a little bit later to see if... Yeah, we lost FL. Now FLMD is still there, and that's way longer. This is getting me a bit nervous. But it is an asphalt. Ooh, there is a... Maybe I can... okay, I'm gonna put in a leg here. I B B B execute. Okay, this will be interesting. See what we're doing. Still no visibility according to this one, which is interesting. And do I have any contact with it now? We are still no yeah, there we have it. Mungo. Oh, they had just had traffic. Okay. New traffic. Select runway for landing. Runway 10. Announce full stop landing. Announce position.
Foxtrot Lima, Mike Golf traffic, TS 1515, 6 miles east, flight level 260, inbound to land, runway 10, Foxtrot Lima, Mike Golf.
Don't have any. No. Don't have anything on that airport. No tower. No waitis. Nothing. This will be interesting to see. Do you have any alternative if we can't land on this one? Yes, we can continue up to Calabo. FLKL. FL. Don't think that we have this one. It's the same. So we'll see. That's all. But if that one has a lot of clouds, I bet this one has it as well. Let's see. FLKL. Let's check that one. Because if it's completely impossible, FLKL. Let's pick the weather here. Ah, it's the same. Either they don't know, or it's completely no visibility whatsoever. Well, there seem to be a lot of clouds here. I'm actually doing it live weather. No, alright. But no, I'm not gonna have that one. Not real time. We have been flying, it's gonna be around 12 o'clock. Live weather is on. So not real time, because then it's gonna be dark and I don't want to land on a probably unlit runway in the dark. Yeah, it looks like there are some clouds over there. That would be fun. We are perfect here. The top of the descent is like following us. Now we disappeared. Okay. Could probably have gone in for a straight in approach. But I think that we have a... I think actually OBS is making it look greener than it looks in the game. It's a little bit of a different color tone. have to check the stream later to see how it actually looks on the stream. Yeah, it looks quite cloudy over there. Eh. We have 36 nautical miles left. And we are currently way above our okay. We're way above our descent rate. Don't know why that changed all of a sudden. Okay, now we're catching it again here. What the? What is happening? Why is it doing like that? Why doesn't it catch it? No, I don't get it. Huh. This is weird. The flight level here and the altitude bug here is acting weird. Yeah, it doesn't wanna go over to the if I put V nav, that one disappears. Ah, like that. Maybe because I had FLC on, but it should automatically go into that one. Oh well.
Altitude.
Oh, hello. I have a feeling it's raining. This is gonna be interesting. The airport is located at 3,463 feet. And once again, it have not. Yeah. It doesn't find it. Huh.
Altitude. Altitude.
Something is weird going on here. Oh well. Should have. There is the airport. Alright. Good. So it's not in the clouds. Oh, hello. You are turning a little bit close here. I did not expect you to turn this close to the airport. Where are the airport? There it is.
Autopilot.
Alright. I'm taking manual control here because the autopilot has been going a little bit weird. Hey, I did manage to land it. I'm glad Imps did not see that. He would have freaked out completely. That was basically a schoolbook example of how not to do it, but I did it. Woohoo! That was like, hey, the plane is turning! Yikes! Whew. To be able to do that, that's pretty good. To have 200 knots basically that close to the runway and still be able to land it and not completely. Okay, I did land a little bit on the grass, but eh. Where is the... It is there, okay. Pick out the plane. They do have fuel here, but there's a car standing there. All right. Hey, that was good. Okay. It popped over to inhibit again. That's why it turned. Huh. Okay. That's weird. Flight plan. Execute. Right, where are we going? We are going up. No, not that far. We're going up to Mongolia Mai. Alright. You just hit my plane, thank you. Where are we? We are there. This one is gonna here, this one. Set Mongo as our airport. Mongo. No, we're not going that. New flight plan. Save changes? No. Set airport Mongo as departure. Set. Where is it? Quite far. Yeah, we're going further and further. Oh, that's really far. I don't think that's the airport we're going to. Is it? Zambia. This is a little bit weird. See. That should not be that far. No, because you're way off. Not even close. Be here somewhere. Zambesi. There it is. This one. It's grass. Alright. That's always fun to do. Any other airport nearby that is bigger? Have that one that is dirt. And yeah. Well, that's fun. Okay, so 131 nautical miles. That's a pretty short one. So we go into FLKM. Foxtrot, Lima, Kilo, Mike. And departure, runway 10. Arrival, runway 8. Execute. We have the legs. Clear, discontinue. That like that. And we're gonna go to auto. Auto, thank you. And now it's doing that thing again. Alright. Hey ho! Where it removes it. Okay. This is gonna take a little bit longer. Legs. Flight plan. Clear. Inval. Why can't I delete that one? Execute. Yes. And then Foxtrot Lima Kilo Mike. There. Execute. Yes. And then we go to legs. Now this one isn't even. But you don't have. Okay, that's it. Departure runway 10. Execute. And then we go to arrival runway 8. Execute. And then we go to legs. Is inhibit. Yes. Invalid. Runway 10. Execute. Now we have runway 10, but as soon as I go there, that disappears. Now it is that thing again. Goodbye, him saying hey. Because he wanted to see this. He wanted to see this. I'm sending him a message. I have absolutely no why it does this. Origin runway 2 and everything is correct here. Via direct. Everything is set okay, but it just doesn't want to. Whatever if I set a, if I do this and I set, do I have any waypoints anywhere here? Maybe that's it, that it can't like find any waypoints. So if I set this one, FLPO, I set this one as a waypoint, FLPO, and I set that one there. I can't even do that. What? Alright. Let's do it again. Clear. Clear. Yes, I want to clear it. Delete. There. And then we go execute. That's not get away. Okay. Foxtrot, Lima, Kilo Mike, right? Kilo Mike. That's destination. Execute. And then we take the legs. Then we have to discontinue afterwards. It does not find the starting airport for some reason. Here, can I? I can't, and I can't delete it either. It's like, I can't delete the airport. I can't delete the origin airport. I invalid delete? Why? Alright, I can't delete this. Alright, it's just bugged. Yep. Alright, we're just gonna fly. We're just gonna fly there by hand. Alright. That's how it is. Let's see if it... Okay, I'm gonna call Ims here and see if he can help to
Hello.
Hello, welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
Yeah, it has bugged out again.
Yeah.
And I've also
See,
tried
what
adding
can we
another
try?
waypoint, but it doesn't want to.
Sorry?
I've tried adding another waypoint,
Yeah.
and it doesn't want to.
I had to have a little read back about
Yeah, because
what I wrote about it.
you see here, I have these, and then I go to the legs, and then it just says this, and then discontinue, we end up there instead.
Yeah.
And if I take away that one, it just is like that. And then I planned that I can add another airport that's en route as a way marker that you suggested. So I add this one. And then I should add it before this one, right? Here?
No, on the second one.
I should add it there.
Yeah.
Okay, so now, okay, maybe now it works. We'll see.
Maybe.
Execute. Yeah, okay, now I got it.
Yeah.
But then I don't only get it directly to the runway, I don't get the runway extension. Right.
You could probably reinsert that now.
Okay, so RX08.
Yeah, try that.
RX08. We're done.
There you go.
Execute. Yeah, that seems to... Okay, that seems to be working now. Yeah.
Mhm.
But it's still that it doesn't show the... Okay, so that one actually worked now. Nice.
Yeah. That's good. That means you can fix it.
Yeah, but I don't know. I still don't know why it gets like that.
Well, wasn't it quite consistent?
Yeah.
When I don't know, maybe it wasn't. But when it happens, it's gotten stuck in a bugged state. It just bugs out. I don't
Yeah.
know why. But when
No.
it happens, this is what it does. But it's a good thing that you found a way now to break out of it.
Yeah.
That means when it happens, you can fix it. But it is just bugged. It's just a bug in the system.
Yeah.
That happens sometimes.
Computers.
Basically.
Was the food good?
Yes.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna set this one and start flying then. It's a short leg.
What's the destination?
The,
Okay,
the destination is
I got it. That's it.
is La Loma airstrip in Manyenga. It's like a grass strip. Very small.
Mongo to Loma.
You should have. You missed my landing here. It was
Yes, I did.
almost really nice.
I saw your landing back in the other one. That was also. The
that
landing
was-
itself was smooth.
That was smooth. This one was actually decently smooth as well, but I had set the RX point and I expected the plane to go there and start turning, but it started turning like way too early. So I was like, there's the airport, and I was flying like 200 knots, so I had to like pull the throttle down to idle, slam up the speed brakes, dive like crazy and into the airport.
Wait, was that on the approach to Mongo?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did not line up perfectly, so I touched down on the grass first, but then I managed to get on the runway. but for actually like be able to get down into a landing speed and get down to the airport, I think that was pretty well done. Really.
Yeah. Well, you know, if nothing else, you can just, you know, do some circles while you lose altitude.
Yeah, I know. That's not as fun.
Fair enough.
All right, there, and then we're gonna put it on navigation there. We're gonna put it on heading. We're gonna put the heading to go this way, like that. All right. Oh, I need to up the flaps. There we go.
This runway you're going to now is pretty short.
Yeah, but that's not gonna. Yeah, the runway I'm going to. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna be fun.
It's about, what is it, 1,000 feet shorter than this one you're on now.
Yeah, but you see that I take off with no problem here, so
Yeah, but 1,000 feet is quite a lot. 1,000
Three.
foot difference.
300 meters.
Yep.
And I'm
How
not
much
too.
do you think?
I think I will use the whole runway.
How much do you think you had left of this runway just now?
About
You took off?
about 1,500 feet, maybe. I think there is 2,000. Yeah, 1,500 feet around. So I think I'll manage.
I didn't see. Did you start the take-off roll at the end of the runway?
Yes.
So if you say you took off with 1,500 feet remaining,
Yeah.
yeah, it's gonna put you pretty close to the end.
Yeah, but that is
Part of
that
the
is
fun.
the challenge.
I mean, I'm sure you've landed and taken off much shorter than this before.
Yeah. Landing is no problem. You just slam on the speed brakes and you can stand and you can stop on a dime.
Yeah, takeoff needs more distance than
Yeah.
landing.
Definitely more distance. But that's fun. Alright, I did not set this up. There we go. It's pretty cloudy.
It's nice to have a bit of variation.
Yeah.
Bit
For some reason, I think that
of weather, but
I thought it said like you see here. This is this is not the airport, but another airport beside it, and it says like visibility. Because you think it's like nothing, but it's more like they don't have any data for it.
yeah, that's what I think it means. No
Yeah.
data.
Data loss. So I wonder how it is on the one we're going to now, FLKM, if they have
L-
anything.
LIFR? That's in Europe.
Yeah, that's something to do with instrument flight rules. I think.
Italy.
Yeah, it's not that airport. It's like.
It's not Rome, because that's LIRF. It's the other way around. FR. What's that?
Weather. Oh, here we have the normal 5.4 nautical miles of visibility. It's always that. It's always like either it's nothing or it's 5.4.
Oh. I see.
Okay.
L. Let's say L stand for the limit. Low instrument flight rules.
Low instrument flight rules or something like that.
Thought it was an airport code because it looked so much like it.
And it was actually an airport.
haven't found it yet, but it probably is.
I can check here.
LFR. Yeah.
LIFR.
Avio superficie från
It is. I see. It's
Carola
Avio superficie.
Istria.
Avio superficie.
Somewhere way up in northern Italy.
Interesting. Maybe I'll end up going there just for fun. When I get to Italy.
How long is this? There's a 2,400 foot grass runway strip.
That might be a bit tight.
Questionable.
How long was this one here? This one is
1,700.
3,600.
Yeah, when you're
I can do it with another plane.
Yeah.
I did it with, you know, the, what is it called? The, it's a single engine.
The TBM?
No, not the TBM. The one I was flying before the TBM. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, I'm not sure.
No, but that one, once I landed on a 600-foot runway. It was basically and then break.
There are some planes, and I'm not talking about VTOL planes, but some planes that can take off in almost no distance at all. It's crazy.
Yeah, you see those bush planes.
Yeah.
I have a friend who's flying the bush planes. He loves flying those.
Really?
And he can basically like take off in like 50 meters or something like that.
Yeah. It's crazy.
And also the plane I was flying, I was testing the Arrow.
Okay.
That could also take off. It has like a stall speed of like 40 knots or something like that. So basically when you land, you can basically like crawl in. Like 40 knots, they're like 60 kilometers an hour.
You could just land right into the parking.
Yeah, basically. Like, hey, here I come. And you can actually land it, and it has so much flap. You can have like 50 flaps on it. So it has like so many steps with flaps, like 50. So you can basically
50
fly
steps?
almost like it's like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 in the flaps.
50 degrees.
Yeah, 50 degrees
There you
flap.
go.
So you're basically like increasing the weight by 50%.
Well, the MD-11 also has 50-degree flap. I just happen to remember because I watched a video on the MD-11 just yesterday, I think.
Okay.
So it's not as crazy as it sounds.
No, but this one only has 35.
Yeah.
But that one, I did a landing with it when I was going. I think with like around 35 knots when I landed with the other plane. And I basically touched down and I stopped. I was like, oh.
That's pretty
And I was
scary.
like, yay, okay. Oh, the parking is at the other end of the runway. I should have landed a bit further on. So I had to taxi like the whole runway.
People do that in real life if they get permission to land at the end of the runway or towards the end,
Yeah.
so they don't have to taxi as far.
But this
Very
runway
smoothly.
was 1,300 feet long, and I landed, I think, not like maybe 200 feet in on it. So then I had to taxi to the stand there, and then when I'm going to take off, they're like, "Yeah, you're going to take off for runway 12." That's where I landed, so I had to taxi they wanted me to taxi all the way back to the start. Like, what the
Yeah.
heck? But then I like, no, I'm finishing the stream here. So I started from that airport with this plane. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna taxi all the way back. That was when I flew that plane from Livingstone down to Victoria Falls. Past the Victoria Falls, and I can say they haven't done them very well. They don't look very well. Yeah, it's sad. I bet that they have made the Niagara Falls really nice.
Probably,
Legs. Oh, we don't have any. Do we have 3,600, so 5,000 feet? Something like that.
What?
The oh, I'm not at the top. I'm not at the top yet. Why am I?
5,000 feet. What?
I have. I'm at. I'm gonna go down to 5,000 feet later. Around. In preparation for landing.
Altitude.
I had that fun thing a couple of streams ago when Smile decided to walk over my keyboard and press the button, so the flaps extended. And I was flying like about 400 knots in ground speed and extended the flaps. The flaps
were
didn't
not
like
happy.
that. Flaps
No.
not happy.
Ew.
Flaps
If that
said.
happened in real life, that could have been really bad.
Yeah. Flaps said bye bye.
Because that's so far past the limit, you might have just torn things off the wing.
Yeah, but they got stuck in like an. I remember the worst one I've had. It's not that, but it happened when I was flying in Europe, and the flaps got stuck. And Smile did the same. She walked over the keyboard and extended the flaps, and she extended them to the maximum. I was flying the TBM, and it was like I could barely keep speed, so I was airborne. Like because the flaps just went out, broke, and was like in the extended. I was like, okay, I can keep like 120 knots or something like that. That was like the maximum speed I was allowed.
Yeah.
So I was like fighting to try to keep the plane in the air, basically.
Yikes.
Yeah, that was not fun. But one thing I haven't had with this plane so far is that weird thing that happens when when the trim gets stuck for some reason, and no matter what you do, because the plane just want to pitch up completely. I've had that a couple of times with not the TBM, but the plane I flew before the TBM that I can't remember now what the name of it is. It also has like a version that has a V-tail. Oh well. And the trim gets stuck. So no matter how much you try to trim down, it doesn't want to. So it just pitch up. So you have to basically fly, pushing the lever like down all the time. Otherwise, the plane basically try to do a loop.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, that's something that can and occasionally does happen in
Yeah.
real life. The plane's trim gets stuck, and then it's a battle to get the
Yeah.
plane under control and to get it down to the ground.
I was
because the effect is the same.
I was flying in southern Belgium when that happened. It was interesting. Especially when I was gonna land. Like, I need to go down. I'm pushing the lever all the way forward and I'm flying level. So-
Yeah, these things typically don't happen for no reason in a simulator or failures.
Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to
Don't
figure out
tend to-
why it happened, but... And, you know, I have a button so I can trim the plane. I can change the trim. And I did change it, and I did change it like pushing it, trying to get the nose down, but it just didn't want to. Some reason.
Yeah, well, could be another bug.
Yeah,
Be
I
a
think so.
button that legitimately got stuck on your control something. Probably not, but
Yeah,
something
yeah.
could
It
happen.
was basically that. No matter I had this wheel here that I could turn as well. I tried to turn it with the mouse, but that didn't work either. It was basically like stuck in the maximum up trim.
Was it stuck, or did you manage to push it and it just went back?
It just went back.
That does sound like the button somehow was just stuck. One of the buttons you can use to
But
to adjust it
that one can't
manually.
that one can't stick.
Yeah,
You-
I don't know.
Yeah. But no, the thing
Well,
was that
maybe
I
not.
could
Maybe not
change.
physically
Yeah.
stuck.
I could change it, so if I push the button forward, I changed the trim. And then as soon as I like stopped pushing the button forward, the trim went like up to maximum again by itself.
He went back. Right.
So there
Yeah.
was a bug, some kind of weird bug.
Yeah, the input to change the trim nose up seems to have gotten stuck there.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a good thing.
Not a good thing. It was an interesting flight.
Something different.
Yeah. For some reason, I think the grass on the stream looks much greener than in the game. I'm not sure. It looks much greener in OBS. I'm not sure how it looks in the stream because I haven't looked at the stream.
I don't know.
You don't know. No.
I mean, I have all sorts of color modifying things here on my own screen, so color representation is not accurate.
Yeah. But it looks in OBS. It actually looks better. So, so if that's the way it looks on the stream, I'm happy.
Could be the color balance on your display is just a bit weird.
Yeah. I'm gonna actually wanna see here how it looks. No, it looks kind of like a mix between the two. in the stream. No, the stream actually looks like OBS. Yeah. Okay, that's good because it looks better. Has more color for some reason. Oh well, that's good. All right. We are closing in on the waypoint of set in that airport. We should be able to see that airport somewhere. Not sure where. Oh, it's still pretty far away. It's 20 nautical miles away. We have 7 minutes until landing.
Pretty close to the other airport, the destination.
Yeah, those two. But one is like a dirt strip, and the other one is a. That dirt strip is actually shorter. It's like 100 feet shorter than the grass strip.
It's only 12 miles from the destination.
Yeah. And there's another one as well down to the east of it, another grass strip. That is also like 3,500 feet long. It's like a small. There's a couple of small grass strips around grass dirt strips here. That is basically all of them like 3,500 feet. There is one that's almost 4,000 feet here. Oh.
grass strip. That's
Yep.
impressive.
We find a 4,500 feet grass strip.
Yeah, 4,426.
Ooh.
Pretty good.
I found something that's 4,884.
Any better? Let's see.
We're like trying to find grass strips that are long. Which was the grass strip you found? Where was it?
I was just looking to the east, like you said.
Ah,
There's one the closest, almost directly to the east of your destination.
but that's 3,960.
3,900.
3,900. Yeah.
Are these like on an elevation? Yeah, the first number you read, that's the elevation of the
Oh.
airport. They're very close to each other. the
Yeah.
Numbers.
3,000.
That's interesting. And then there's another one.
That further
Which
east, that's 4,800. 3,647, but the elevation is 4,184.
Straight north of the first one, the FLKG.
FLKG, yeah.
Straight north of that one, you have FLKN, which is 4,400.
Ooh, that was a long one. Yeah. Oh, we are actually closing in now. We're gonna turn in about 5 nautical miles. Have 20 nautical miles left.
And you're already descending, so easy peasy.
Yeah, I haven't.
1,639.
Ooh, was it grass strip?
Yep. I'm
Ooh.
looking at grass strips.
Look.
That's the gimmick now.
Is that your gimmick now? Finding as long as grass strips as you can?
That's the gimmick in this moment.
Yeah. Oh, I was working from 4:15 till 10:20 around. Then I came home, and then I played a little with the cats, watched some TV. Then I had this meeting that took almost 2 hours through Teams.
What's the meeting about?
It was a risk assessment for the union.
Always fun.
Yeah, just a lot of talk. Talk.
What did you learn?
Nothing. Positive, right?
Mission accomplished. Bore you to death.
Yeah, basically. Okay, I need to touch down as slow as possible and as soon as possible in order to land this plane here.
I mean, the landing is probably not the issue, although you
No,
have to be careful there too.
it's the takeoff. I basically have to start as soon on the runway as I can.
You hold the brakes while the engines spool up. You'll be fine.
Yeah, and then when I have maximum power on the engine, I release the brakes. Okay, we're gonna turn in towards the airport now. So, start slowing down.
Then we'll put the flaps and gear out as soon as
Yeah.
possible to help slow down.
I just want to get down to the speed I need for the flaps.
Altitude.
There is the runway. I see it. It doesn't look like a grass strip.
Bit dry.
Yeah,
Dry
it's
grass.
the dry grass.
Holy crap! 6,233.
Grass strip?
Yup.
Ooh. Yeah, that was a long one.
I don't expect to be beating that anytime soon.
Well, imagine
Yeah,
cutting
I
the
don't-
grass there.
That'll take a while. Maybe they just let the antelopes do it. Don't forget to descend.
No, no, I will.
Autopilot.
There are some trees ahead of the runway here as well.
Typical.
Yeah.
You never trim the forest around the
No,
approach
they are
enough
so
to
lazy. They
simulate.
are so lazy.
Bit annoying.
But it was better than one runway I had. There was like a big building at the front of the runway, like a 4-story building right at the edge of the runway. Like, what the heck? Yeah, it is a grass runway. You can see that. This is a little. I don't think you would actually land this kind of plane on this runway, for real.
Probably not.
That's the beauty of a simulator.
Yeah, this one doesn't seem too bad with the trees, actually. Small corrections. Here comes the grass.
Oh, well, that was a decent landing.
The nice thing is if you overshoot here, you just end up in more grass.
Yeah. All right. Well, I don't think that there is. How much fuel do I have? I have 33%. And we're gonna have to see how long it is to the next one I'm gonna fly to. I think it's decently long, so I'm not sure the fuel is gonna last that. We'll see. I'm flying to. What? Oh. You have to look here on the little nav map. It's funny. They have an airport with an ILS, but there's no airport there. Or the airport is not part of the little nav map. But there is an ILS. And there is the name of the airport.
I'm waiting for it to pop up on the stream.
Yeah, if you could do that, look here.
I'm not seeing it.
You don't see it on the. Oh, you know, no, you can't. You have to. You can't see it on my. I can't put it up on that one. If you look.
Because you're sharing the application.
Yeah.
The sim and not your whole screen.
Yeah, but I'm sharing it on the YouTube stream
I'm not seeing it.
now. But anyway, but you can if you go to and check little nav map on Foxtrot Lima Sierra Kilo, which is the airport I'm gonna fly to.
Lima Sierra Kilo, you said?
Yeah, and then you check west of that one.
West of that one.
You see that there is an ILS path, but no airport.
I see there's an airport there, but it doesn't seem to be pointing into the runway correctly.
Yeah, but there is an airport under the ILS
Yeah,
path,
it's probably...
and there is no that you can't. There is no code for it or anything. There is an airport, but there's no code for it.
Yeah. Well, I guess it just shows on OpenStreetMap.
Yeah.
Simon Wansa International Airport.
Yeah. Simon wants a company. Maybe it's not finished yet.
Maybe that, yeah.
Yeah, because right now I'm gonna fly into an Air Force base.
Question is there a new one or an old one?
I think that's the. Might be the new one or old one, yeah. Or probably the new one, because there is like no other real airport. There is one up in Lubumbashi International. I'm gonna fly to an Air Force base.
It was called Ndola Airport before being renamed in 2011 for Simon Kapwepwe.
Okay, and was it closed later or something?
It is adjacent to the Dag Hammarskjöld crash site memorial.
Oh, cool. Yeah, he was. The plane he was flying crashed over Zambia. That's correct.
Opened in 2021, so it is new. Which is interesting.
Yeah, but I don't have any code for it, so I can't really.
I would expect that to be in the database.
Yeah, but it's not. So this one should be approaching for runway 10 left.
It's kind of weird.
Runway 10 right? What? 10 right. Oh, it's runway 10. Okay. Runway 10. Execute.
So if I switch to the Navigraph database,
Okay.
it's there.
Oh,
In the Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 database, that is loaded into
what is the what is the
app.
code for it?
The same as the other one.
Oh,
It just moved.
the same as the Air Force base? Or what is the code for it?
FLSK.
Oh, okay. So maybe I will fly to that one when I set in FLSK. I can try it here. See, FLSK. Now it's Andola I get here. I don't know if that is the which airport that is. It's like, well, we'll see when I get there.
The new airport adopted the code from the old one.
Okay.
The old one apparently doesn't exist anymore, I guess. Not in use.
Well, we're gonna see when I get there. That'll be fun. Okay, it does not want to have any But the nav map doesn't want to put in any waypoints for the flight.
If you go to the menu, scenery library,
Okay.
top menu,
Scenery library. Ah, okay. A Navigraph. Okay.
yeah, and then Navigraph. If you can switch between use Navigraph for all features or do
No, I
not
can't switch.
use Navigraph.
I had just have select automatically.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, there is a difference,
Yeah.
I guess.
We have some waypoints here, I think.
It's possible to update Little Navmap's own database with data from Navigraph. I guess that's what I've done. You have
Okay. I'm gonna see what happens here. I'm gonna put in this waypoint. First I need to get rid of that one. Execute. Now we're gonna go. Oh, and that does the same. Okay. Alright, then I need to put in another one. So we'll put in, found one here somewhere there. Dugba we can put in. It is still weird.
So hang on, which one are you flying to?
That one FL.
Yeah, but the new or the old?
I have no clue.
The old one, I guess, since you can't actually switch.
No. Okay, Dugba. And then I am gonna go. I'm gonna add. Can I add this code? 88.
The interesting thing is the new one only has one runway.
I can't add that one. But the old one is a Air Force base. There is a waypoint here, but I can't see it because there's like two waypoints on top of each other. So I can't see it. Waypoint there we do. Okay, it's those kind of waypoints. So we can't put anything in there. And there is just the VCD. Alright.
Bit difficult for me
RX.
to understand with the
08.
15-second delay.
I can't put in the runway extension.
Have you selected the?
Oh wait, no, I did.
first?
No, it was me. Sorry. Execute there. Okay, that have the runway extension there.
Hang on.
There's something
08.
weird. Oh, I was going through the runway extension for this runway.
Yeah, the number you put at the end is the
Oh.
runway code.
Yeah,
That
sorry,
is-
it was going to be runway 10, right?
Yeah.
RX 10. Here. Execute. Gonna be RX 10.
But if you just select the
There you go. RX 10.
runway normally,
Why
will
does
put
it do
the-
that?
If you just put the runway in normally and
No, but then it goes to that weird thing.
No, let's try it. You're gonna have a waypoint in between anyway, so
Okay. Okay. Add the runway. Runway 10. Execute. And then we take
Yeah.
the discontinue. And then. Oh, now it works. Good. Yeah, okay, now it works. Due to that, me having the waypoint there.
yeah, I don't think it will break if you have a waypoint in between.
No. And for some reason, it starts on runway 10. There's a RX 10 here at the top.
Oh,
but it still works here. All right. Well, I need
Maybe
to add some fuel, I think.
maybe that's a remnant of the bug.
Yeah. Air. Let's see. Payload.
Is it on inhibit or auto now?
No, it was on auto now. Fuel. Load. There we go. Have fuel. All right, and we're gonna set the altitude. I know. You want to join or we just want to watch?
No, I'm good watching.
All right.
Your choices for runway, they were 10 and 10 right?
Yes.
It should be 10 left and 10 right.
Yes, I know.
Just hope it doesn't have some stuff confused with the new one. But the new one is 09 and 27, so...
It's like weird. Maybe when I come in there, I will see the new one and I can land there instead.
Maybe.
Because I will pass over it.
Yeah, they're pretty close to each other, so...
Yeah. So I can like choose to land on that one instead. And confuse the simulator even more when I'm gonna take off from there. I think I'm gonna end here, and since I think that is actually part of the flight sim, because I think I looked at it in Microsoft Flight Simulator and that airport is there in the simulator. The new one is there in the simulator.
Okay.
Did I just go somewhere completely different? Did I like... I left. Oh, I forgot to put the brakes. I left the airport.
But let's see now. Little Navmap should be using the database that it has extracted from the simulator.
Yeah.
So what you see on Little Navmap should be exactly what you have in Sim,
Yeah.
I believe.
I have left the airport.
Wow.
Yeah.
Extra run up.
Yeah. But here we have the runway.
Extra run up area.
Yes, I can just start from here. Have a little bit more.
No one will know.
No.
Except me.
No one knows.
And smile.
Okay. Everything is set. That is set. Flaps could be at... I have taken off once where I had normal flaps and then I had really like too low speed, and just when I started rotating I put more flaps on so I could take off, and just after I took off I put the flaps up again. So just as I rotate I get that extra lift and I can get up.
Yeah, and then you retract the flaps again and lose that extra lift.
No, because then I get the extra speed once I start taking off, and then I get enough speed so I can retract the flaps. I have done that, and it works.
Yeah, it would.
Alright. Let's see if we can take off here. Engines are spooling up. 97. 98. Come on, up to 99.
Fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna put the nav on. Okay. Woohoo!
Go, go, go.
Okay, that I'm taking off in the wrong direction than I planned, but...
Tailwind. That'll help.
Okay. This is gonna be tight. It's gonna be real tight.
You can rotate.
I'm gonna make it.
Rotate, rotate.
Rotate. Woo!
Okay. Cutting the trees with your gear.
Yeah.
I think you're supposed to rotate around 90 on this one. 85 maybe?
No, yeah, maybe. I think he wants a bit... I think he wants closer to 100, actually. Yay! Did it!
You did it. Do I have the manual somewhere? Here's one.
That was weird. It looked like a runway over here. In that direction. Or was it just a road? It looked like it was like a runway somewhere here. In somewhere here.
Let's see.
But I don't see any runway in that direction. Maybe it was that one also? No. Oh well. 253 nautical miles to the next one. Which I'm pretty sure is going to be the last. So I'm basically flown. If I had flown directly to Andola, I would have been much shorter. But so I'm flying 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th leg today. And I probably have one more leg in Zambia. Yeah, one more leg, one 3/4 of a leg. Next stream I will probably get into Congo. Into the Democratic Republic of Congo. I don't have that many countries left in Africa now. I have Congo, I have South Sudan, I have the Central African Republic, I have Chad, I have Sudan, I have Libya, Sudan, Egypt, Libya, Algeria, and Tunisia. And then I'm heading over to Italy, and then Switzerland, Austria, and Eastern Europe. And a part of Eastern Europe. Before this is this is like a convoluted thing going around in Europe. Trying to visit every single country in Europe, and all the countries in Europe are so small.
You picked up some passengers. When did that happen?
What? Oh! Hey, cool!
Very culturally appropriate as well.
Yeah, that's actually kind of funny. That actually, but you see that they sit with their heads through the roof of the plane.
Yeah, they're too tall, these guys. Too much growth hormones.
Okay, there must have been that when I said load, even though I didn't said load passengers. Yeah, it says passenger 7 here. Oh,
Yeah, there you go.
okay.
I guess you're pretty heavy now then.
Yeah, I can actually do like this.
Would
So I can put a co-pilot in.
explain a potentially higher rotation.
Hello.
Hey.
It's Ibs.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Yeah, I got
Pilot in your ear.
I got a co-pilot. So I should be pretty heavy, huh?
Yeah.
I got a full load of passengers. Ooh, we got the sunglasses on. Hey! Ah! I was not prepared for the fact that he was gonna look at me. I was like looking at him, like looking straight into his eyes.
He doesn't seem to have gotten enough sleep last night.
No, he looks a bit tired.
It's not ideal for flying a plane.
I think this is like there is one more seat that can have. See, here there's 5 passengers. I'm not completely full. It has capacity for 8 passengers, the plane. I was not prepared for the fact that I was gonna have passengers all of a sudden. Oh well. Well, that's fun. Flying with some passengers. Oh, I have one thing I forgot. That we get a top of descent. I do wonder about the airport, which airport is this? But I will see if I can land on the actual civilian airport. I will do it if it's there.
That's runway 10, so I'm expecting it to be the old one.
The old one, you mean the Air Force Base?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what the other one has. I will. Does it exist? Okay. I will see here. Does this actually exist in? Yeah. Simon Mwesa Kapom Airport. It is here, and it is runway 9. I don't know why it doesn't wanna. I'm gonna see. Simon Kwanza Airport. But the fact is that if it has the same code, I can't put it in because then it's like the same one.
Yep. No, either I mean, the database that you're working off of either has the old one or the new one, since they both have the same code.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but like what it says, so I don't know.
It's a little bit weird. I would expect that the new one gets a new code if they're going to keep using the old one for, as an Air Force base or anything like that.
Yeah.
But since it just adopted the same code, then I guess it's being retired.
And if I put in Ndola Airport, it just says this Simon Kwanza. The other one doesn't exist. That is weird. And why little nav map have like the old one? And the old one looks pretty abandoned. We can see here. Oh, yeah, okay. I put on I took Google Earth, and I clicked on the Wikipedia link that is by the old airport, and it directed me to the page for the new one.
Yeah, well, it says in the history there what's going on.
Yeah. So, and the new one actually doesn't have a Wikipedia link where the new one is.
Oh, from Google Maps? What? What?
No, from Google Earth, I mean.
Google Earth, Google Maps, almost the same thing?
Yeah, but Google Earth has like, you can have like... Oh! You know that in Ndola here there's a neighborhood called Dag Hammarskjöld? There's a whole like like a neighborhood right over the old airport. There is a neighborhood called...
given what we just read.
Yeah. That's cool that he's so big there, in a way.
It's close to the memorial.
Yeah, so it's like a whole neighborhood called Dag Hammarskjöld. He was actually pretty popular in Africa. He was popular overall. He's like considered to be one of the better general secretaries for the United Nations.
Good guy.
Yeah, he was.
Commercial primary school.
But he was controversial in some ways, There was due to the fact that he was. There are some that say that it was an assassination attempt, assassination, that his plane was actually shot down or sabotaged, because there were countries that wanted him killed. But they never managed to actually determine what actually brought the plane down. There are like a lot of I think the investigation came to some kind of malfunction conclusion. There was something wrong with the plane, but they couldn't determine exactly what, and the plane crashed. But there's like, they say that there were eyewitnesses that saw like rockets flying up towards and hitting the plane, and there was some that say that there was a bomb on the plane, that they saw the plane explode first and then crash, and there's like so many things going on. Oh, and maybe I should not keep having the LNAV map up on the stream. That's not good.
People say a lot of things. People
Yeah.
see a lot of things. People think they see certain things, and then what
Yeah.
they actually saw was not what they thought they saw, and so on and so forth.
Yeah. You know that the accident, the TWA 800 accident over New York?
Is that the one that I just watched the video on from Entropilot?
Oh, the 747 that detonated.
Yeah.
Oh, you just watched it?
Yes.
Yeah, what they some people thought that it was like that the U.S. Navy that they were practicing with rockets and shot it down.
Something like that. Certainly, some people thought there was a missile involved. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was actually like that there was an electrical fault in the fuel tank that ignited the fumes and the plane exploded.
Just the sequence of events as well. The things that happened right after the nose section split off.
Yeah.
It started climbing kind of weirdly, and then it exploded at the peak, made it look like it was a missile tracking it, and then it exploded. But
Yeah.
that wasn't actually what happened. But
No.
you
It was
could
the,
forgive
that they
some
had,
people for thinking that.
Yeah, but it was that they had been standing so long on the apron and using the. It was a very hot day, so they've been using the air condition, and apparently they use the fuel in the fuel tanks to cool down. Yeah, but it was not. They didn't use much of the. There was not much fuel in the central fuel tank. It was mostly in the wings. So when they.
Yeah.
So the fuel in the fuel tank got very warm and started vaporizing, and then there was this small electrical fault in the fuel sensor that became a spark, and then the fuel vapors ignited, and that basically blew the front of the plane off from the back. And of course, when the front disappears, it becomes much lighter. So of course the rest of the plane goes straight up. Because there's nothing weighing it down in the front. You change
the balance shifts.
Yeah, and of course then it goes straight up.
Yep, until it loses speed,
Mm.
and then
Yeah, because the nose fell basically straight down, and the wings and tail section continued actually quite a long way. But it was
the nose section fell off.
yeah.
The rest of the plane started climbing because of the shift in the balance.
Yeah.
It lost all its speed, and it fell over, broke up, exploded, and yeah.
Mm.
That was
But it was
that.
yeah, not. It was one of the worst accidents that's been when it comes to people dying.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
You know which one is the worst
Tenerife?
ever? Yeah, Tenerife.
Altitude.
You know which is the one that is with a single plane?
Not off the top of my head.
It was a 747 in Japan.
Okay.
There was like almost 500 people that were killed in it.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. and that was a faulty repair of from a tailstrike that caused the you know, in the back of the plane they have this
The rear bulkhead was.
yeah, the rear bulkhead blew
Yeah.
and tore off most of the
Weekend.
stabilizer.
I'm sure I've seen that, but I don't
Yeah.
remember.
That was also like, oh, that's not very nice.
No. The cause sounds very familiar, although I'm sure it's not the only time that's happened.
No, but that was like the deadliest single plane accident ever.
Yeah, it was the TWA was like 200 people, and that's not very much for a 747.
No.
Then again, it was a 747 100.
Yeah.
I guess it's a bit smaller.
Yeah, I think it is.
But
The I think the Japan one was a 400.
Yeah.
So it was pretty big. Then of course you had the ones in Tenerife. I think that was a 400 as well. The one that the KLM crew was flying. Because it was they were flying a KLM, they were flying a 747, and then there was I don't remember what the other one was. Because it wasn't that one wasn't the 747, it was another plane.
I thought that also was a 74, but maybe not.
No, I think it was a normal. If it was a, yeah, now I want to check. Now I want to check that out.
Oh, I'm way ahead of you.
Okay, you're already checking.
Well, I'm not streaming, so it's a bit easier for me.
Yeah, you can just like.
Oh, aircraft on display. No.
Because I've seen the video of it, and I don't think they were that they collided with a 747.
Who? What? Where?
There in Tenerife. That the actual. I know that the KLM was a 747,
Yeah.
the one that took off, but the one that
Yeah.
was on the runway, I don't think that was a 747.
Yeah, I don't remember. No, they were.
It was a 747 that one as well.
Yep.
Oh, so there was 747s.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And specifically, let's see,
I know it was a KLM, and I don't remember where the other one was from.
Panam.
Pan Am, okay. Yeah, so, but they came to the conclusion that both crews and the tower screwed up.
Yeah. Oh.
Firstly, that
That's
the
usually how
airport
it-
the airport wasn't designed for those kind of planes in the first place.
That's usually how it goes. There are mistakes all around.
Yeah, but it was
Maybe
like
one of
the
them
there
could
was
have avoided it.
yeah, but it was that the main airport on the airport in Gran Canaria was closed for some reason. I think it was something that happened, so all the planes had to land in Tenerife instead. We got like overloaded. It was like something that happened. There was some kind of thing that had happened. If it was bad weather or some kind of there was a I think it was like a terrorist threat, bomb threat or something like that in
Yeah.
Gran Canaria, that forced
Yeah,
all the
that's
planes to land in Tenerife instead.
They were a 200 and a 100.
Okay.
This was in 1977.
Yeah.
400. How old is that?
Maybe that's younger, somewhere in the 80s.
Kind of think it is. Let me see. Passenger version first entered service in February 1989.
Okay, so it's pretty new. And then the 300 came in the mid 80s probably.
300. 86.
Yeah. And the 200 was there like 75 or something like that, 75, 76. So it's probably pretty new.
71.
71, okay. Must have had some kind of maybe they had another versions between there that would like the 100 something, 200 something, between the 200 and 300. I don't know.
I mean, there were some sub versions,
yeah.
I suppose.
Have you seen that little one?
The SP, yeah.
Yeah, it looks so funny.
Yeah, it looks all wrong, out of proportion.
Yeah, it's like you're taking a Boeing 747 and like cut off like half in the middle and put the pieces back together.
Yep.
It looks so weird.
I mean, just why? Why?
But there was I saw a program, I saw a documentary about it, and it was apparently that the okay, now I'm coming up on the TOD here soon. Yeah. And there was apparently that there was one airline that first ordered it for some reason, that they like had we want this, but then Boeing designed it and built it, and the airline said, "Nah, we don't want it." They like cancelled it, and now the Boeing stood there with this, but they did manage to sell it to another airline.
It stemmed from a joint request between Pan American World Airways and Iran Air, who are looking for a high-capacity airliner with enough range to cover Pan Am's New York to Middle Eastern routes and Iran's planned Tehran to New York route.
Yeah.
But for some reason, they had to be. It's so messed up.
Yeah, that was really. I saw the documentary about it. It was like so weird.
1976. So
Yeah.
that was in between.
I think it's cool that Lufthansa still flies the 747. They still have some on it. That is like the plane. I don't think I will ever gonna fly one of those, but that is one plane that you would like to fly on, the 747, because it's like it's an icon.
It is.
I would like to like just someday if I'm flying to the US or something like that, see if can. Of course, I think they might retire them before I have a chance to it. But it would be like cool to just get it. I am a little bit jealous of friends of mine. They got to fly on the 380. Yeah, when we were flying to South Africa, they were flying from Barcelona, I was flying from Stockholm. And Emirates fly a 767 from Stockholm to Dubai, and then from Dubai to Cape Town is also a 767. But from Barcelona to Dubai, it was a 380. And I'm like, no, what? So I was really considering when I found that out, like, am I gonna buy a ticket down to Barcelona instead? And like fly from Stockholm to Barcelona? Just so I can fly on the same plane? I never did it. I had to fly like a day earlier, and I couldn't because I was working. So I wouldn't be able to fly on it. But that would have been like, yeah, I would have wanted it. Just to be able to fly. Because that's also like such a cool plane, in a way.
Yep.
Like the biggest airliner in the world.
Well, they do have the Dash 8.
Yeah.
Going.
Lufthansa has flying the newest 747. But I don't know for how long they're gonna fly it.
Probably a while since they got it now.
Yeah.
It's not something you swap out overnight.
No. Which routes are they flying it on? Does it say?
That I couldn't tell you immediately. I'll have to look deeper.
Well, you
But
like
for
looking deeper, so
starters-
you like
Yeah,
going
but-
down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, one thing at a time. I'm not done here yet. Final 747-8F freighter was delivered to Atlas Air on January
But not a freighter.
31st, 2023. It was the last 747.
Oh yeah, they have cancelled it. It's not.
Marking the end of the production of the Boeing 747 series.
Yeah. I have a cat beside me. That is now exposing her belly.
You basically always have a cat beside you.
Yeah.
Stop bragging.
And she's exposing her belly.
Stop gloating.
You don't have a cat?
No,
You don't want a cat?
I would want a cat.
Why don't you get a cat?
I can barely take care of myself. Not going to
Fair.
drag any other beings into this.
Well, cats are pretty decently self-going. You give them food, you clean their box, and you play a little. Okay, 15 minutes left. This is gonna be perfect for 8 o'clock. I was planning a stream from around 4 to 8. And I can relax a little before the Brutal Ball, where I'm gonna lose again.
Yeah, it's Tuesday.
Yeah. The Colonel is so pissed off at me for saying that I'm gonna lose.
Well, if you start from Frankfurt, you can go to Buenos Aires, Chicago O'Hare, Houston, Johannesburg, Los Angeles, Mexico
Ooh.
City, Miami, Newark, San Francisco.
With the 747?
Yeah, Sao Paulo, Tokyo, and Washington Dulles.
Ooh. So I can either choose if I want to go back to South Africa, or if I want to go to Japan. I would like to go to Japan.
You should go to Japan.
I would like to go to Japan.
Yeah.
There are. I would like to go to Japan, and I would like to go to Australia and New Zealand,
Yes.
and I would also like to go to like Kenya, Tanzania in Africa, to go to like safari. But mostly Asia and Oceania, because then I have been on all habitable and that all inhabited continents. Buenos Aires would be cool as well. I've heard a lot of good things about it. That is a really cool city.
You should go to Antarctica as well.
And I would like to go on an Antarctica cruise. That is like #1 on the bucket list. It actually is, because that would be absolutely so awesome. But I've actually looked at what those cruises costs, and it's like, yeah, you get the cheapest cabin on one of those cruise ships goes like, yeah, like around 8 to 10,000 euros. But that is included like a flight there, I think, as well. No, it's a flight from somewhere down to this Puerto Areta. Because basically the only way to get there is by plane. So you but yeah, it's expensive.
I bet.
But it would be the trip of a lifetime.
I'm gonna have to leave you right here.
Yeah.
Good luck with your landing.
Thank you. Have a nice evening.
You too. Bye.
Thanks for the help.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh well, we're heading for Hey, now I can start talking about other things. We're heading towards the copper belt of Zambia. And it's a couple of towns. And do this. It's all these towns here. And there's a lot of mines everywhere. See, there's a mine. There's a mine. There's a mine. There's a mine. Mime or a mine? Mine. And actually, Andola is the second largest city, and it's the main area. And I think it's Kitwe who is the third largest city. So this is a pretty populated area. Andola have 375,000 people. In 2000, probably more now. And also, it is where the plane for, as we said, where Dag Hammarskjöld crashed. And we're actually gonna see if I can find the new airport in Andola and land on that one. The fact that I have my co-pilot and all my passengers. Hello. I have one empty seat there. Hello, sir and or madam. How long do we have left? I have 60 nautical miles. Yeah, I am flying towards the old one. At least when you look at the nav map, it definitely is the old one it's going for. I'm gonna slow down and see if I can actually land on the new airport anyway. I don't know if the name of E723E. Facility not found. Yeah, well, that's too bad. It is a waypoint, but it doesn't wanna. All right. This is gonna end with me doing a pretty hard turn to the left at the end. Once I spot the new airport, I'm basically gonna take over and land it. See how it goes. I think that's actually the airport there. Or is that Sundown? There's an airport there. There is an airport there. Straight ahead. And I think that is the new, that is the old one. And the new one I really can't see. That doesn't seem to be. I think that is. That it might be the new one, the old one there, and this is the new one. Oh well, we'll see when we get closer. It's gonna be interesting. Because the Southdown Airport is that one there. No, that's not that. Or is that the Southdown? That's not the South. It can be the Southdown. How long do we have left? 30. I think that's the Southdown Airport there. We'll see. Still have 35 nautical miles to go, so pretty far. It even has an ILS code. I could tune the code for the ILS into the system if I knew how to do that. There is a way to do that. Yeah. I actually think that is the new airport there. That is definitely the new one. There. Shall I go for it? Yep, that is the new airport. I'm gonna see here if I put on approach. Will I be able to catch the glide slope? There is no glide slope to catch. Okay. Because I'm in the don't have the right setting for it. Oh well. It would be fun if it actually doesn't. Oh, it exists. I see the airport.
Altitude. Autopilot.
I do hope this airport actually do exist in the game. I think it does. It was pretty bumpy. They have the terminal and everything. But it's very, very bumpy. I don't think that this airport is actually an airport in Flight Simulator for some reason. It is. Because it looks like the actual rendering for it is here, but not the actual airport. Oh well. Oop, hello, Smile. Oh well. We did land on it. So that's it for this time. We'll see if we can actually take off from this airport in the next stream or not. But other than that, thanks for watching and have a nice evening.